Hello! It is March 2nd, I believe. Yes, March 2nd, 2019. It is a Saturday, and I guess I'll give a recap of stuff that I did since last time. Oh, I don't even have Chrome open again. Oh, one day I'll figure out how to do this correctly. Windows are in the wrong spot. I rushed a little bit getting set up for the stream. That's okay. So last time we started working on setup CFG format and wrote a little bit of code and then spent most of the stream just doing Q&A, which was great. I really liked doing that, but I didn't get to finish writing my code on stream. So I actually finished this during my free time. So now the features that we're working on work. One of them was adding Python requires to setup.cfg. So this now happens automatically based on these heuristics. I won't go into too much detail. And the other thing that it does is based on this Python requires, it'll generate classifiers for you. So you don't have to keep these in sync with this. It'll just automatically do them for you, which is pretty nice. And then the other thing that I did is I took that and ran it against all of my projects. So you can see, for instance, in this PR right here, I used an all repos fixer so that it could automatically apply to all of my repos at once, which worked pretty quickly, and that was pretty nice. Although I had it's like 40 some pull requests in my outbound pull requests, and I noticed some bugs in some of my other softwares. Some of them don't run CI very often, and so I really only notice breakages when I do a mass rewrite like this. But you can see the diff here. Basically, we deleted the old setup.py and some weird description formatting here. We got rid of that. And got rid of some no QAs in the process too, which is pretty nice. I mean, this is the new setup.py. Just import setup and call setup. What's up, Sarcastic Dante? I'm gonna have to translate though. Let's see. What did you say? You said good morning. Well, good morning to you too. I'll get better at recognizing the characters at some point. But yeah, and so it rewrote setup.cfg for me and inlined some of the stuff that was specialized code before, and even did stuff with the README file. But I'm done with that project. I don't think I'll work on that much more. Although, so I made sure and I released version 1.0, which is my way of saying, yeah, this software is probably good now. So that's that. I didn't really do too much more there. Ooh, this is even different language. Also, good morning. Well, good morning as well. Nice. So today, what I wanted to work on is to try and build a chat bot. Looks like my music is a little bit loud. I'm gonna turn that down just a hair. So I wanted to build a chat bot for Twitch chat, and figure out how that works. If I remember correctly, Twitch uses IRC, so that should be the IRC protocol is really simple. So hopefully that'll go well. But I don't really know much about Twitch chat at all, or the API side, so we'll learn this all together. But the first thing that I'm going to do is set up a GitHub repository for it, because that's where I'm going to stick all the code. And I'm in a little button. There we go. Gotta make the window wide enough so I don't see the mobile view. So we'll create it under the org that I use for Twitch and YouTube. I guess we'll call it Twitch chat bot. I might fill in the description later, but I don't really know. Are you sure you want another GitHub repo? Yeah. I have quite a few, I guess. But yeah, I also kind of want to write something from scratch here. I think there's probably a lot of libraries that make IRC connection work well. Oh yeah, here we go. I can't even load my user page. My voice is a little bit gone because I spent last night at very loud bars while talking to people, and so we were basically screaming at each other, which happens when you're in loud bars. But yeah, I have a few repositories. I guess if we just do sources, it's a little bit less. So 120 source repositories, plus the ones in the organization. So I guess it's a lot. Maybe I have a problem. But start with this. GitHub. Holy crap. I cannot type today either. What did I call it? Twitch chatbot? Twitch chatbot. Alright. And we'll start with our initial empty commit that I usually do. We'll set up some Git hooks in a bit, but right now I'm going to try and figure out, I'm going to read some docs about how to set up a Twitch chatbot. Twitch chatbot. Ooh, Streamlabs has something for this. Streamlabs chatbot. Create your own chatbot using a custom name. Seems like a lot of work. I don't really want to download a 70 megabyte application just to make this happen. Alright, getting started with chatbots and IRC. Twitch offers internet relay chat. Cool. Just to like show some code that I'm probably going to be stealing from. This is my friend's dot files, and if this file is still the same way it was before, oh no, it is completely different now. Hey, it's asyncio, so maybe maybe I'll be able to just steal this then. But this is some old IRC code that we used to use in scripts to kind of ping ourselves in chat when we were like done with something. Like you would run a command like run very slow command, and then you would do and bin alert IRC, it's done, and then that way when the command finished, it would send you a message in IRC, and it worked pretty well. It looks like Buck hasn't worked at Yelp since before I left, and he still has Yelp Corp hard-coded here, but we might do something like this, or at least use similar. Also, it still has the Yelp IRC password hard-coded too, which is pretty good. But yeah, the protocol for IRC is basically just like open a socket and then write bytes to it and read bytes from it. It's pretty straightforward. It looks like asyncio open function. It looks like this makes it even easier. Like before we were using raw sockets. Let's see if there's a commit that shows how the old one looked like. Probably here in 2015. Yeah, this is the old Python 2 code where you would use basically raw sockets to connect. And the new code looks pretty similar, but anyway, we'll probably base some of the code off of off of this file. But until then, let's read some more docs. All right. Guide presents an easy bot example to get you started, along with next steps for using chatbots and IRC. So it's showing us how to implement a dice command. What? To get started, you need 3 environment variables: the bot username, the account that the chatbot will use to send messages. This can be your Twitch account. Alternatively, many developers choose to create a second Twitch account for their bot so it's clear who the messages come from. I guess we'll make another Twitch account. Oh, that's print. What are your requirements for the bot? So I basically want a couple of commands to work. So I want to make like uptime and like FAQ something, and I don't know. We'll see. Mostly I also want to just like try and do something with asyncio. The other ideas might be like, I was watching User335's chat, which if you haven't seen his stream, go check him out. He is working on his own game, and it's kind of a fun stream. But he had this command that was props and then like some set or some username, and it would link their Twitch chat and say like, go check them out or whatever, Twitch channel. But yeah, I basically want to implement some just very, very simple commands and learn a little asyncio. Is my plan. It sounds like this is using a very out-of-the-box kind of thing, but I kind of want to do some stuff from scratch. But I think the first step is to create another Twitch account. Let's sign up for a Twitch account. Oh no! Stop making noise. Stop. Shush. So we have to come up with some sort of password here. That one's probably fine. Oh, I'm not gonna show you my real birth date, but we'll do that one off screen. And use my spam email address for it. Oh no, it's making me do captchas. Just so you guys can see the captchas. Look, I'm not a robot. I can figure out where traffic lights are. Those are traffic lights, right? Oh, dang it. Now you see my birthday. RIP. Why is it mad? Please use a different email address. Oh, I see. Well, now you guys know how old I am. I'm gonna try my Gmail account. Okay, that worked. Okay. We have a bot account now. We've done that. Okay, so we need the bot username, channel name, the Twitch channel name that you want to run the bot. Usually this is your main Twitch account. Okay. So at some point we'll need, just call it like bot.py for now. So we'll need our username. We'll need the target Twitch channel. In theory, like I could run this on someone else's channel if I wanted to. And we need an Oauth token. Just in case this shows the token in plain text, I'm gonna just drag this off screen. Twitchapps.com. As of September 17, 2013, Twitch now requires you to log into IRC using an Oauth token. I'm just reading this. Instead of plain text password for additional security. We'll connect that to Twitch. How does pre-commit update cached repositories? It's a good question. So let's take a little detour to answer that one. So let's take this config for example. So we have a bunch of hooks that are configured by like repository and revision, and then a bunch of hooks that it uses. And this is some private implementation detail that I'll show you what's up here. So inside of this cache directory, which is where pre-commit stores all the repositories, you can see them all here. There's also this little database file here, which is just a SQLite database. Cache pre-commit database.db. And it has two tables. The configs table is not super interesting. It just lists all of the it keeps track of every configuration file that has ever run a pre-commit command on it. This is useful so that, well, it's the reason it's there. The reason it's there is there's this pre-commit GC command, which garbage collects repositories that aren't in use anymore. So let me exit SQLite and show you what that does. So we saw all of these repositories before. And it looks like 33 of them are no longer referenced. So if we now look inside the cache, you can see there's a lot fewer repositories here. It should really clean up these patch files too, but I didn't implement that part yet. But then if we look at this database again, schema select star from repos. So the way pre-commit knows where the repository is there's this repos table which has the URL of the repo as the first column, the revision it's checked out at as the second column, and then the location of that repository. There's also some special cases. Let's see if I can find one. Yeah, so sometimes when there's additional dependencies, you'll get a second part added on here that is separated by a colon. It just makes this first string unique. It's not actually that important. See, that would affect the shallow cloning, I guess, but it is going to create a new directory if the revision changed or used the old one. It'll create a new directory, so each you can see like select star where repo like pre-commit. What is going on? Okay, someone just like rattled my window, so I don't know what's up with that. But you can see like, oh, those are all curses. But yeah, I have two different versions of pre-commit hooks currently in use on my computer. One of them is at 2.0 and the other is at 2.1, and these end up with different cache directories. You can see like YG versus OEE, OI. Yeah, so they'll end up with different repositories for each of them. And in some cases, you'll have different repositories even for the same revision. So if you have, oh, I guess you don't have to type all of quit.qui also works. Not hooks, we want config. So if you have like additional dependencies in here, pre-commit will sometimes create separate repositories for those. Yeah, so you can see like it initialized a new environment for pre-commit hooks :McCabe. And now if we look at that database, SQLite 3 cache pre-commit database. So this is the one, oops. This is the repo that it just created, and even that is at a different path than the two paths we saw up here, the 0E and the JH. So yeah, that's a little bit how that works. Hopefully that helps you understand how that is. What is going on here? Back to that. Alright, so now I'm setting up an Oauth token here for my bot. Let's see. So I'm authorizing this third-party app to make an Oauth token, which is kind of weird, but that's the way things go, I guess. Okay, and it generated one. I'm gonna put it into a file and not show that on stream, so let me drag this over here. So just so you guys know what the structure of this file is going to look like, this is going to be the structure, and I'm going to paste my Oauth token in here. And then hopefully we'll be able to keep it secret throughout the stream, but no promises there, I guess. We'll try. How do you plan to save it? You mean like save that Oauth token, or yeah, I'm not gonna check that in. It'll just be a file that get ignored. Get ignored. So the file will be there, but not checked in. Also, I chmodded to 600, so if someone else happened to be on my computer, they wouldn't be able to just read it. Or some other user were on my computer. I recommend you to copy it from the VM. Yeah, I mean, I can always generate a new Oauth token, so that should work fine. And I think I'm done with that other Twitch account. So now, I think the next thing to do is to try and connect to chat and just like post a message and see how that goes. So we'll set up our basic main function that we usually have. Main function is int. I guess this will probably never return if we're doing a server here. Oops. So we'll add an option for the configuration. That'll give us the config data. I'm definitely going to accidentally print this at some point, so I will have to. I'm probably going to have to rotate that token, no matter how I do this. But at least it's just a bot account, so it doesn't really matter that much. Like, what are you going to do? Stream on my other account? Okay, so I'm going to start with the basic socket example and then go from there. Which was, this is the old version. Here we go. This is the old version of the code. Looks like I just used sockets. Okay, we need to figure out what the host is. Now the bot is running, we can interact with it. Okay, this sounds more like what we want. So this is the host we'll connect to. For now, I'm just going to hardcode the host and port, because in theory, like, you could use this bot on some other, on another IRC channel that's not Twitch. But for now, we're going to hardcode it. Partially because I don't want to go and re-edit my configuration again. Post port. And then we want just the basic setup here. So we send pass and nick. How did the send work here? And rc.send bytes. I see. Send. Actually, we can just. Oh, but I don't know what the type of this is here. Is it socket.socket? Perhaps socket. I'm cloning type shit because I'm not sure what the type annotation is for that function. Python type shit. I guess I could, instead of cloning, look at it in the browser. Trying to make my code type safe. Let's see, 2 and 3. SSL wrap socket. SSL socket. Okay. Message in bytes and quiet. If not quiet, then we'll print. See, let's use the same notation that they use. So, right arrow for sends. So print requires text, but this will be bytes. So I'm gonna write it directly to sys.standardout, or standard error, I guess. And I'm using buffer because that's the binary stream for standard out. That is it. I forget if there's a new line at the end. My guess is there's a new line. Okay. So we start by sending hats. I think it was Oauth token. I should have written down the keys and I can't show you the file. Encode, and this one we want quiet equals true. We don't want to show my password when we run this. Send user config username. This is actually going to be really annoying, so we're going to do stir instead here. Because I don't want to have to keep writing dot encode for all of these. We'll just do the string to bytes encoding directly in the function. And then I can go back to printing, I guess. and then just do the encode in this one place. Okay, so we'll send the password and the user, and then we'll get a bunch of stuff back. And the way this did that is by calling recv. I like how Buck used the opposite arrows that they're using here. This seems backwards to me. I think the way that Buck formatted it makes way more sense. Where did that file go? Here we go. And so for recv, it looks like we just pass a buffer size and we get back some data. So, and then we'll convert this to async IO later. This returns none. This returns bytes, I guess. What buffer size did they use up here? 2 to the 11. Okay, so this should be a very basic IRC application. But now we need a loop down here. While true, data equals recv. Well, I forgot to pass the socket in here, didn't I? Did I forget to return data? Yeah, you're right. Thank you. The same quiet here. If not, quiet. Alright, so I guess we can just try it now. Let me make sure this is not defined. It's fine. Print config Oauth token for easier debugging. It's gonna happen. You already know. It's gonna happen at some point. Python 3. I mean, it sent some stuff. I didn't get a response back though. Maybe it has to be... I forgot to send the config file. Yeah. Oh, it has to be \r\n. That's what it is. I forgot to specify the config file. No, I set a default. Yeah. So --config defaults to config.json. Otherwise, it would have crashed here. This appears to not be working. Give us your secrets, we won't be too naughty with them. Yeah. Why isn't this working? I assume this looks right. Pass user. Like I expect to get back I expect to get back data like this, but I'm not seeing that. Is it supposed to be Nick? Yeah, you're right. Yes. You are indeed right. Right must be stir, not bytes. Hey! Okay. This looks better. It looks like we got this all in a bunch of, in one blob, return blob, instead of like we see here. But that does look better. And then I think the next thing to do is to join the channel. Let's see, join. And just for lulz, let's write a message to the channel. That's private message. What is the colon for? So we'll try and send a hello world message. I don't think it worked. Let's see, joined. Okay, well I can see like your messages here. So that worked. You've sent me a video. Let's see. Bingo! And then, alright, well, we can show this on stream. Let's go back.
Try it now. It's not responding. Oh my god. It's fucked. Yep.
Okay, that's pretty good. I wonder why this didn't work. I wonder if I actually need the colon like the example has. Seems weird, but... Oh, I didn't mean to run it. Hey, okay, so the colon is necessary. We did get the bot to send a message, so I think we're on our way to making things work. I think I'll also like keep chat here. That way we can see this as I work on it. Actually, we'll keep 2 copies of chat open, so I'll keep chat here. So now we can see like we get hello world, and if we say like hi here, it'll show up here as well. I guess the next part is to make this work with asyncio, I guess, and kind of have like a command callback sort of thing. And it looks like Buck has done most of the work for me, because let's stop iteration. Oh, because this is just like send one message and then finish. Okay. But yeah, let's use asyncio instead. So instead of socket and SSL, I think we just use asyncio. I know very little about asyncio. This is probably the second async program that I've written, and this is probably the first one. Low-level APIs, transports and protocols, maybe? I'm basically looking for this open connection function. Oh, that's the high-level function. Let's see. Coroutine. Oh, wait, how does this even start? Oh, I see. So main is essentially, I guess we'll use Python 3.7 then. Main, and then asyncio. We'll probably still do the argument parsing here. How does this work? asyncio.run, and then you call the coroutine. Star config. We have username, Oauth token, and channel as keyword only arguments, and they are all strings. And I'm definitely going to print Oauth token at some point, but that's fine. So with coroutines, you have to run await on them. Actual main, yeah. Actual main. I have my print screen ready. Well, it'll end up on YouTube, and I'm pretty sure I'm not going to edit it, so anything that happens here will eventually be on YouTube. But yeah, hand hovering over print screen. Especially establish a network connection, return a pair of reader-writer objects. Stream reader and stream writer. The loop argument is optional, can always be determined automatically when we're in a coroutine. Buffer limit. By default is 64. Okay. Seems fine. So reader writer equals asyncio.open connection post port. SSL equals, I assume we want true. SSL equals true. Proto flag sock local host. I don't think we care about any of these other things. So that's easy. I need await here, I believe, because it's a coroutine. That replaces this code. Await. Let's see. What would be writer? Oh, I guess we want to async def these. Stream reader and stream writer. Oops. Quiet. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, writer dot write? Or is it, do I just yield from there? I don't even know. What did Buck do here? Send message. Writer.write, return writer.drain. What does drain do? Drain. Wait until it is appropriate to resume writing to the stream. This is a flow control method that interacts with the underlying IO write buffer. When the size of the buffer reaches the high watermark, drain blocks until the size of the buffer is drained down to the low watermark. Okay. So one thing that we want to do here is, well, I'm going to be careful about the assertions that I write because I'm going to end up printing my Oauth token. I already know. We also want to implement this recv function too, or cheat and look at how Buck did it. Recv. Oh, it's just the same as the other one. Stream writer, stream reader, read. Read up to n bytes. If n is not provided, set to -1. Read until EOF and return all bytes. EOF was received. I think we actually want read line. Yeah, I think we want read line. Async def recv reader asyncio.stream reader. Something like that. And then we want to basically make a loop, I guess. We're always going to start with these 3 commands. And then we want to have a loop, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. What is my screen resolution? Send should send the writer. Yeah, you're right. I would have noticed when I ran the linter. So I have 3 different screen resolutions that are at play right now. The display settings. So this screen, which is my left screen that you can't see, is 4K but vertical, so 2160 by 3840. And then there's the main display that you're seeing right now, which is 2560 by 1600. And then the VM is, or at least the borders are right around 1080p. And then it's downsized for Twitch, which is streaming at 720p. Shallow cloning doesn't seem to work with GitHub. So I got it to work, but you need to use the protocol, the V2 protocol. Oops. Shallow clone GitHub. Protocol. Oh, where was it? GitHub blog v2 protocol. Here we are. Yeah, so you need to do this apparently to enable shallow clones, but this is only supported in really new versions of Git. 2.18 or above. But yeah, I think this is right so far. And then we basically just need a recv loop, I guess. Oh, this is a typo. We'll also write our hello world too. Just so we can show that that's still working. Okay, let's try this again. Asyncio has no attribute run, right? That's 3.7. Config is not defined. Okay, well we didn't print the token, so that's good. It's gonna happen though. Yeah, I changed the config from a mapping to keyword arguments, so that's why these aren't here. Yeah, that's fine. Runtime error. Coroutine was never awaited. Did it? Oh goodness, so now I can't stop it. Why doesn't it let me stop it? Yeah, but it is correct. I forgot to put await here. Oh, and it did post a chat, so it works. Kind of. A bytes-like object is required, not coroutine. I think this is what I was supposed to do. Was I supposed to await on the right line too? I mean, it works, but it's wrong in every way. So yeah, it's a coroutine for read line, and for write, writer. Seems like this is not a coroutine. The drain is. I'm confused. Still getting this. Runtime warning. Coroutine. Dreamwriter.drain was never awaited. What? It's like I'm pretty sure Buck didn't do that either. He just did return here. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure is right. Is return await waiter.drain. Like that sounds right. We'll try that. Or writer.drain. Okay, so we don't get the what's it called? The warnings anymore. So it looks good. Shouldn't lag anymore. Uh-oh. You were lagging on stream? I see. Yeah, so now the next thing to do is you're supposed to reply to this ping with a pong, so that'll be our first like callback function, I guess. Why is this terrible crash when I control C? Runtime error, event loop is closed. Oh, you heard like 3 words every 10 seconds. That's pretty bad. How to control C asyncio.run. It's like I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to splat out all of this garbage when finishing. Asyncio.run. This runs the past coroutines, taking care of managing the asyncio event loop and finalizing generators. This function cannot be called... Yeah, if debug is true, the event loop will be run in debug mode. I don't know what that means. It's provisional in 3.7. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. We could probably try and do... No. Event is closed. What is this trace? Well, something's trying to write to the to something here. Maybe I'm supposed to try... I guess this will just never get hit then. So sorry chat that you guys keep seeing Hello World. I don't know how I'm supposed to fix this. Maybe I can find some asyncio server that does this already? Yeah, hello world! I don't know why this is so weird. Maybe if I Google this error message, I'll be able to find it. Keyboard interrupt. Alright, too many windows open, or too many tabs open. We're gonna close some of these. No code is incorrect. I don't think this one is helpful either. It seems like, yeah, they do this pattern. There's no resilient way to do this in pure Python with only asyncio. Maybe I will just pretend it's not a problem. And, just leave it like that. Japanese Python documentation, yeah. Where was it? Oh, yeah. Solid. I won't be able to read that one. Anyway, we'll still have this ugly output, but appears there's nothing we can do about it. I guess this will also be no return. Although the type annotation doesn't know that this is no return. I tried to read the Japanese version of CPP reference. I don't know. I have trouble reading the English version of CPP reference. So I think I'm gonna make some sort of handler system, and I don't know. How will this work? So I think I can get rid of this function, this recv here, because I'll make a handler that's just the fallback handler if nothing else happens. Maybe? No, we'll keep this for now. So maybe we'll make it regex based, although we're gonna have all of them be regexes, so maybe this will be my API. So I have a decorator that takes in a string that matches the callback. Container per container. Buffer. That's pretty good. How do we want this to look, I guess? So we get commands that look like this. You are in a maze of twisty passages, all alike. What is this handler decorator? I haven't implemented it yet. But the idea is to do something like handlers. Prefix, stir. Is there like an async callable? Typing async callable. Or is it coroutine? Yeah. Generic version of coroutine. Oh, I guess it would be a callable returning a coroutine. Callable, which takes in bytes. Now I'll make it take in stir and return a coroutine. What are the types for coroutine? The awaitable. Oh boy. D is none. The variance and order of the type variables correspond to those of generator. Okay, so it's return type none, I guess? C. C is type taking a list of string? No. You send it stir. and it returns list of string. So confused. But I think what we want is none stir none. But we'll find out. Oh, actually it's worse than this. So this is actually a function which returns a decorator. And so this decorator will take in a function, which is a callable of stir returning coroutine. Wait a minute. I'm gonna leave off the type annotations, and we'll let MyPy tell me what's right. Because trying to figure this out is messing with my brain. Decorators are hard enough to understand as it is. So we will return a function which takes in the message as bytes. And I don't know what the return value is. Return handler func. And then decode that message. And then we'll call the function with that. We'll find out. Okay. Can I use a debugger? Debugger breakpoint async IO Python. Is PDB suitable for debugging async IO? I mean, it seems like they kind of got it to work. Find out. But I think what we eventually want here is await send. Oh, we also need the writer here. Maybe we can just make this function return strings. Do we need it to be async IO? Maybe not. Maybe this gets easier. I'm not sure. We'll do this, and so we'll do stuff I know, and then handle it from there. Was it Pong? So one of the protocols for IRC is it will send you. There wasn't one here. Is there one here? No. Yeah, so it'll send you this ping, and in order for it to not terminate your connection, you're supposed to respond with Pong and then this string. And so we're just trying to implement the very first function here. Show the breakpoint website. This one? Oh, that I showed just a second? This one? The author is something Fong. Oh. J Fong? Yeah. I actually know a J Fong. At the bottom. Jack Fong. Yes. But let's see if this works here. I saw Pong. Oh, I see. Nice. So the handler decorator, when it receives a function, I need it to register it in this handlers thing. So not when it gets this string, but when it gets this function. So this would be a list of tuple of pattern, so like a regular expression, and a callable that takes stir and returns stir for now. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. I matched my braces properly. I should probably like make a brace matching plugin because I spend way too much time counting them. But it's nano, so I don't. It doesn't surprise me that it doesn't work. But yeah, we need to return handler func. Here we need to handlers.append. Actually, I think this will be pattern bytes. re.compile prefix.encode, and then handler func. Actually, maybe we don't even need this to change this at all. We can just return the original func. So this doesn't actually modify the function at all, it just grabs a reference to it. I need to go to sleep. Hope to see something working tomorrow morning. It's midnight in Israel. Well, have a good night, and yeah, you'll be able to catch whatever you miss on YouTube when I upload it. So, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chatting. Hopefully, I'll have something a little bit better working by that point. I guess this should return optional stir and not stir, so that if it returns none, it doesn't send any messages. I'm gonna leave this alone because I'm pretty sure, or I might need to change this to async, or this to async at some point. But I don't know. Also, I think I can cheat here and do t, like a generic type variable to t. But, although no, I need to match this signature here, so maybe not. But I'll figure out that type annotation later. So I just made another handler here that will handle the unhandled case. For pattern handler in handlers. Okay, so I think this is basically what I want. I'm gonna write a very simpler, well, we'll run this and see what it does, I guess. Once I fix the syntax errors. Pattern as well. An optional. Need the RE module. Filters are good. I would oh, here we go. We got our hello world again. Okay, so we can see our unhandled handler running, which is neat. Still more unhandled here. So in theory we should get a like ping at some point. Bang, is it done? Not yet. But we will need to handle this message as well. So we'll keep that in mind. But you can see now, like if I say hi, we end up with a private message in here. So that's cool. I also think I can get rid of the well, I don't know, it's kind of useful for debugging to keep that there. But my unhandled actually has a slight micro bug. Need to end it with nothing so we don't get extra new lines. Yeah, I'm gonna take out the hello world. We've seen how that works. So we want to add a handler for, this was the message that we saw. Oh, we never hit our breakpoint here, so we never implemented Pong. That's fine. We should also, maybe, I'm thinking maybe that this function should receive the regex match. Because that would be helpful, maybe? This type signature is a little nuts now. Oh, but we have bytes regexes, so make those stir again. Alright, so handler here will be, it starts with a colon and then not a bang will be our username. This is kind of annoying. Let's see, dot star space prove message space not a space will get us the channel. Not a space. Regex hell. And then a space, and then a colon, and then dot star will be our message. So I think for this, we'll just make a thing that repeats whatever it hears. Turn. It's the command. Oh, I got rid of it, didn't I? Dang it. I got rid of the private message commands. Now I gotta find it again. Private message, channel, and then colon, then the message, then \r/n. So this API still kind of sucks, but we'll improve it. So, prove message. Let's see, channel. Alright, that's username, user channel, message equals match.group. Groups. We'll see if this works. Undefined name match. Pattern match. This would be one case where the new assignment expressions would potentially look nice. You could do if match colon equals pattern dot match. This is like one of the few cases where I think it's probably agreeable and okay to use this syntax. But we're not using 3.8 today, so not happening. Match. Alright, let's try that. Oh. Ping X. So that's actually, the ping command is actually one that comes directly from the protocol itself. But you should be able to say something now and have it reply if I've written my regexes correctly. Kind of. User channel message. Why does it have \r on it? Oh, I should put \r and \n into this. So almost. Or maybe I should automatically, yeah, I think that's what I want. Plus \r and $. So maybe now if I say hi in chat, it should say something back. It works. It doesn't match the case of the username though, which is kind of annoying. Let me quit. Oh, it was probably in my ping function. Hard to tell. But I think it's kind of working now. Hey, look, it's even Unicode happy. Although I bet if I head -1 div random, I bet if I just like put bytes, like spam bytes in here, it'll crash. Oh, it didn't crash. That's weird. I kind of expected this to not be happy. But huh. Anyway, I'm sure there's some bytes that it'll crash on. \r \n sys.exit kappa. It's pretty good. Okay, so I think that's like the basics of it. So now I want to make something like slightly less janky, I guess. So this handler function is fine for doing like full protocol stuff, but I think it'll make sense to make kind of a shortcut for message responses. os.system bin os. Yeah. Well, I've stopped the bot for a second. I guess we can run it in the background while I'm writing code. So you guys can play with bot. Anyway, hopefully they don't ban my bot account because it sends too many messages, but we'll see. So I think I want a function that's like def handle message. Which will just call handler, but use basically this syntax. Where did it go? Here. Oh, we never used our named groups. That's fine. Drop database users. Yeah. I don't think I'm quite susceptible to that yet, hopefully. Okay, so let's try our new handler here. So we would want like handle message. Oh hi. We'll make an oh hi command. Oh hi, match stir. The user channel message. Oops, that should have been a comma. So let's see. Does our oh hi command work? It kind of works. But now I turned off the other handler that just repeats what it says. So we have a command working. Well, Wait, why isn't it working anymore? It was working. Maybe Twitch is preventing floods from this user? Like, it only, like... Sarcastic Dante, you want to try that again and see if it repeats it? Oh, it's 30-second cooldown? Is there a way I can, like... Was it VIP then? I tried /vim. Does this work? So now is it exempt? Yeah, there we go. I don't know what VIP is. What does VIP do? Which chat badge? VIP. VIP. These are users recognized by streamers as loyal members of their community. They're immune to chat and channel moderation settings. I see. Cool. I guess that works. So now, now that checkman is not limited to rate limiting. Give it function to allow and disallow links posting. I think links are just on. So like I think it's, I mean, I haven't had problems with links yet, so I think it's fine to just leave that on, or I'm not understanding what you're saying. Or are you saying like give it a way to run the toggle commands? Let's see, Twitch moderator commands. Yeah, like make it respond to this command. Basic commands for everyone. Mods, color. Oh, you can change the name. Oh, that's cool. Twitch Turbo can use any hex value. Alright, so what color should my bot be? Hot pink? Oh, it changes the color of the text? I see. Oh wait, this is username. Hey, how does this work? Color red. Your color has been changed. Hi. Oh no. Oh, I was red already. Color hot pink. Hello. Wait, what? Does that not work? What is this supposed to do? Oh, maybe the streamer is always red? Is that a thing? That would not surprise me. Oh, did it change for you guys? It's still red for me. Oh, I see here it changed though. So I have another chat window over here, and it did not change for me. I see. Okay, so I guess we can give our bot a color. Let's give it a color command, because why not? Oh, we did get ping. Okay. Match.group. So I think we're just supposed to respond with this here. With this string. So let's fill that in, since now that we are sure about it. Return on match.groups. Match.group 0. Thanks for the reminder about ping. Handle message. I guess we could do help also. Oh, I killed the bot. Right. Now if we do help, we should get something back. We did not. Why did we not get help? Did I break it? I mean, oh hi works, why doesn't help work? Oh, it did. Oh, I didn't. I see. Approve message. Channel. Okay, so the API is kind of annoying so far. So that's why. This is what I need. Yeah, the API for like returning messages here is still very, very clunky. Oh yes, I forgot the F. Thank you. So now, help. Hey. Cool. So why don't we Oh, ping is you keep trying ping. Ping is not gonna work. The ping command here is the protocol command. But okay, we can make a ping command for you though. Handle message ping. Channel message. Message dot split. Does that work? None, 1, 1. Oops, unmatched print C. Indeed. Now if you do ping, you should get you should get pong. Partition space -1. I should also make it not crash the whole I should make it not crash when there's an exception. Unmatched print C again? What do you mean unmatched print C? This is matched with that. This is the only parenthesis. I'm very, very confused. These are both round parentheses. This is a square bracket. This is a square bracket. That's a curly brace. What does it want from me? Oh. This is so sneaky. This is a single quote inside of a single quote. This needs to be a double quote. It's valid syntax, but nonsense. That should work. Dang. Okay, so now I get Pong. And now technically you can have it send URLs too. Like, oh, you guys can't see this, but I typed ping and replied with the URL. Yeah, you can ding me twice now. I wonder why it doesn't see your username as the same capitalization. Like, that seems kind of weird to me. Like, this is not... I mean, IRC supports different capitalization, but I don't see it handling that properly. I wonder if I run... Oh, I can't even change my name. I see. It's kind of weird. It does kind of work though. So now the dilemma here is like this API is pretty clunky, and it doesn't quite do what I want to do. And I also want like pound uptime to work. Channel uptime Twitch API. Twitch developers, the new Twitch API. Hey. Cool. How do I do this? Let's see. Insights and analytics, maybe? No. I already looked at that. Which API v5? New Twitch API, because they skipped v4 and results. Okay, what's next? New Twitch API guide reference. One of these should be helpful. What is wrong with this page? Why? Why is there a CSS problem here? Or does it change if I resize the window? No. What is your bug, Twitch? Left docks with 60%. That does not make it better. We do 80. 90%. 100%? I'm a front-end engineer. Oh, there's a padding over here. There's all sorts of screwed up. Does it look like this in Firefox? I wonder. Yeah, it's broken in Firefox too. Okay, still busted. Okay, so we'll just have to read these crappy docs. Game analytics. No. Bits, clips. No. Food status, top games, get streams. Get information about active streams. Get streams metadata. What? Is this API only for Overwatch or Hearthstone? Oh, I see why it's that way. There's a thing in the right bar. Wait. What the... kind of stupid API is this? It literally is just for Overwatch and Hearthstone? That's such a... Oh, it's the stuff that displays what hero you're playing. There are other games support, I think. It just seems silly. I think this is the API that I want though, right? Like get stream metadata. Let's see. Rate limit Helix streams metadata. Maybe this is not helpful. Stream markers, broadcaster subscriptions, stream tags, get users, get user extensions. Oh, I have another idea that I can do. There's a really annoying thing that I do every time I stream. I guess I can show you guys. Oh, and see, my tags got reset already. So every time I stream, I click this, and then I click software development, and then I click educational and engineering, and then I say update information. And every time I have to do this, otherwise I'm not actually streaming in any categories, which might be why only 7 people are watching, because I didn't have categories set up. But I should make a command where like I can just type like bang categories or something, and it sets that up for me. So maybe that's an idea. Seems like a lot of might be a lot of work though. But to do bang categories only allowed by stream admin /mods. I don't know. To do uptime. Everyone has this command, so I have to figure out how to implement it. Started at API is this? No. Get game analytics. Returns the URL for their specific games. Let's see. It's leaderboards, probably not that. Create a clip. I also don't want that. Retrieve clips. No. Get top games. Probably also not what I want. Retrieve by game. Get streams. Get information about active streams. Community ID. Game ID. User ID. That sounds like what I want. Can I view this anonymously? User ID. Anthony Rights code. You must provide a valid client ID or Oauth token. Okay. Let's try that anyway. How do I want to do this? Maybe I'll make like special actions. Oh, I don't even know how I want to do this. Because, like, I basically want one of these handlers to be able to respond to something and have access to the API tokens. As scary as that sounds, because you guys are going to want to grab my API tokens. And so the default response will just Git is not a command. I wonder why shallow cloning didn't work. Wait, how do you have... What? How did you possibly end up getting in a state where Git is not a command? Oh, git command git init. Yeah, so it was running git init. That's yeah, that'd be a problem. So I think respond will take the we'll take these variables down here, username, channel, and Oauth token. And the default implementation of respond will just take a command to run. Or maybe like maybe something like this, and then command response will just actually this can just return none as the default response. A command response can or maybe I could just make this keyword arguments. This is... I hate making APIs because I'm always bad at them. I guess I'm not always bad at them, but I haven't had enough time to think about what's a good way to write this. Oauth token stir. So this now is a list of things that return a response. So this is a command response. And I think this can be like return message response with match as one of the arguments, and this as the message that it sends. Maybe make this slightly less awful. Message response match current commands, oh hi, and help. And then I'll write the code that makes that happen. I need this still. Something like that, I guess. And then we have to implement message response. When you run tux on pre-commit, it throws an error that no commands were specified. Is that expected? I am not sure what you mean by that. Typo in high. Yes. Response. I make that typo so often. Last message response. Response. Oh, tox-e VM. That should work. Tox-e VM. Oh, do you have the one version of Tox that's broken? There was this really dumb API choice that was made at one point. Well, I don't want to say it's really dumb, but it worked for me. But I think I know what you're running into. The version of Tox that ships with Bionic by default has this bug. 250, yeah, that sounds familiar. One of the first PRs I made. Revert, warn about missing commands. Which PR? Which version did this make it into? Do.x. Cosmic as well, it seems. Yeah, that's shitty. But yeah, I fixed that a long time ago. Unfortunately, it didn't make it into... It should have made it into 1804, but I guess not. App cache search Python Tox. I guess it's called Tox now. App cache show Tox. Yeah, they ship with 250. That's crappy. What is it, the next one? Disco? See what they... Hopefully they upgraded in Disco. If not, it's gonna be more pain. Why is this taking so long? I'm not dropping frames, so it's not like network bound here. I guess this should document the API, but this one can ignore these parameters. Although if I pass them as keywords, I'll just leave that. April 2019, don't know if I'll upgrade. Yeah, I usually stick to LTS, mostly because I like the stability. I guess I could also have just Googled Tox to Disco. I tried 1804 to 1810 and it broke my VM. Yeah, that's my history of running into things. Okay, good. At least it's 3.7, which is a big jump. Let's see, other versions. Cosmic. Yeah, Cosmic is stuck at 2.5. That's so crappy. Who's the maintainer? We went to MOTU developers. I don't know who those are. Original maintainers, Barry. Okay, I know Barry. He works on Python. Yeah. Podcast show 370. I mean, I don't know Barry personally, but I've seen his name many times on the Python issue tracker. Does this fit on one line now? That was my goal. No, it's one character off. Change this to user. Oh no. There we go. I'll probably move to Manjaro by then, or Arch. Well, good luck, man. I feel like Arch is just painful. Like, yeah, you get nice new software, but then you also have to deal with all of the conflicts and stuff. What does the output of this look like? Did I get rid of all of them? No, I didn't. I still have this repeat command down here. That's good. Return a private message to channel. But this should format using self.message format match.groups. And then we should actually make these named groups. User. And this will be channel question mark P. That's how you do named groups. And then P message. Store dot underscore shell clone equals fake shell clone. Let me see. Probably not, because store is probably immutable. Oh no, it should work. I don't see why that line would work or not work. Oh, I know, because I'm an idiot. Well, I don't think you're an idiot. We all make silly mistakes, and you see most of mine on stream. I think group dict is what I want, actually. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I first called store and then assigned fake to shell clone. That would do it. Where is this? Alright, do our commands still work? Switch chat. I'm gonna start this over here so that we can watch the bot while we reply to it. Message response has no attribute in code. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we never actually implemented that. Username, channel, Oauth token. Response is not defined. I bet I typed it. I did. Undefined match. None type has no attribute respond. Oh, the unhandled one. Okay, it starts up now. Let's see if the commands work again. Nope. Format got multiple values for keyword argument message. Indeed. Okay, that works now. And help still works, and ping still works. Does it work with no arguments? Yes. There's probably an extra white, oh, I can't tell. Well, maybe not. I thought there would be an extra white space after it. Do we have other commands? Ping, oh hi, help. And actual ping. Oh, I like how it receives a message from itself. So if I do ping pong. Oh no, that doesn't cause it to loop. Would there be a way to make it loop? I don't think so. But we should make it not reply to itself, I guess. I don't know how I would do that though. Fortunately, I don't get pinged for that, but the bot probably... I guess the bot doesn't notice because it's just a piece of code. Alright, so I think what actually should happen is these respond methods should be async IO. Because or they should be coroutines. Should be async IO. That means nothing. They should be coroutines because I want to be able to do HTTP requests inside of them. I think, in order to implement like categories and uptime, or not categories. I guess what was it? Tags. Tags, not categories. Tags. But let's try and implement uptime first. I wonder if I should solve this, but if the config provides the wrong revision, precommit will try to clone it twice. I think that's fine. I don't know. I can't think of a way to avoid that. Unless you can tell the difference between an exit code from a failed clone versus a like a failed clone versus a failed shell clone, if you can tell the difference between the two. I suspect you won't be able to, but handle message uptime. Return uptime response. We'll implement a class for uptime response, I guess. Oh, I got pinged somewhere. That must be Facebook? Yeah, Facebook. Mute. That's my brother showing me a Pokemon that he got. This is the like new legendary in the latest games, and this is a shiny of it. 19 tests failed, everything's fine. Could be worse. So Google Images Meltan. Yeah, that's what that is. Meltan. Oh, we have a bug in the script. You can see this here. It looks like even if a handler matches it, it NSFW. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I guess I won't Google that one on stream. But it looks like it's passing through even the handled ones to the unhandled handler. So we should fix that. What is this supposed to be? Respond. Username, channel, and what was the third one? Oh yeah, Oauth token. Optional stir. Although I think I just called this token to make it shorter. But it was still too many characters. Is it user? Yeah, it's user. But let's fix this bug here. If match, we want to break out of that loop. Now if I... Oh, hi. Okay, so no longer says unhandled when it runs this message. So that's good. That is good. I think this can actually become call, and we can get real tricky here. Def call. And I think I want this to be async def call. Maybe? I don't know. So usually I would, so I have these three parameters that I'm passing everywhere, and I would usually probably combine them into a plain old data type, but I haven't done that yet. What is this? What is this image? Senior software engineer, a successful video company with millions of users while blah blah blah. Work-life balance, flexible hours, blah 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 blah. 300 plus years of programming experience. How is that? How is that possible? I assume they meant 3 or 30? Even 30 is ridiculous. You'd be pretty old by that point. I think I can close some of these now. Oh, we might look at that later. Oh, there's a Twitch CLI? What? I don't think that's what we care about. Oh, actually we do. We need to know client ID. To make API calls, you need a client ID. I'm not making an app though, I'm just making requests as a user. That seems wrong. We'll come back to that though. Like, I imagine I would be able to just, like, make token-based auth. But this is the API that I want to use. This was kind of the thing I wanted to use. You must provide a valid client ID or Oauth token. Yeah, so I need to figure out how to use the Oauth token. We looked at that already. Don't need these anymore. Still want Twitch chat. We'll put code there eventually. We explained this. And okay, back to a reasonable number of tabs. But I need to figure out how to make this request. HTTP. Session. This kind of looks like requests a little bit. Anyway, we'll look into AIO HTTP in a little bit. Actually, I think we need to look at it now, after I convert all of these to asyncio. Oh, but what I was saying is normally I would convert these 3 parameters into a structure. I guess I can do that and like make the repr not show this token. Yeah, let's do that. Name, channel, and then Oauth token. And this is where we get risky. I hope this code works. I'm ready, yeah. Config, no return. Alright, how brave am I? I guess that should work. Class not set defining config. What is going on there? Oh, look. Get wrecked. We good. But it doesn't... The ripper looks... awful. Why is this broken? Is it because I defined ripper? Oh, I know why. Because this overrides the name tuple ripper, and this is just going straight to tuples ripper. I see. That's kind of annoying. I guess I can make a nice ripper. Alright, are we brave again? P config. Okay, seems fine. And our Oauth command still works. That's good. We both ran ping. Nice. Cool. Alright. Okay, so now we want to implement this uptime command. Oh, I spelled AOHP wrong. There we go. Would you be interested in removing some of the tests? Probably not. The tests are kind of important. Oh, this is where we're gonna drop frames, isn't it? Jarl. I really dislike that the way all of these async libraries seem to be is they just re-implement everything that existed in every other library. But what are you gonna do? Let's see, Twitch Oauth request. I just want you to... I just want you to show me how to use the Oauth request. Gonna make T, BRB, well, see you in a bit. Hopefully it's good T. Oauth's implicit code flow. Send the user... No, I don't actually want the flow. I just want... How do I make a request using an Oauth token? Or do I need to actually make an app? That'd suck. I guess it wouldn't suck. It'd just be a little bit annoying. Like the way you do this with GitHub is you just pass token as your as a header, which works really nicely. But all of these examples have like apps and secrets and stuff. To authenticate your chatbot in a production setting, we recommend you register your app. And use the Oauth authorization code flow. Ah, okay. Seems like I have to make an app, so I'm gonna go log into Twitch and make an app. I'll do that off screen so that I don't show my code or my API token. Shush. No, I didn't want to click on your channel. What was my password? I don't remember. Also, apparently can't spell my own name. At least you guys can't see that. Register your bot. So we're here. Register your application on the Twitch developer site. Yes. This hasn't shown any keys yet. Okay, it's about to show some keys. Oauth redirect URL. But I don't actually have a redirect flow. It says to set it to localhost, so I'll do that. Chatbot, create. Your email must be verified to manage applications. Ugh. Okay, let me verify my email. Please verify your email address. Done. Oddly enough, it let me verify my email while I was logged into a different account, so not sure what's up with that. Chatbot create. Manage. You cannot change your application's client ID. Okay, so I have to grab some secrets again, so sorry. I work with Python 2 or Python 3. So whenever I can, I work with Python 3. Like most of the stuff I write on stream will be Python 3, or at least Python 3 compatible. But I also maintain some tools and libraries that also support Python 2. So often you'll see me write Python 2 code. So like one example of a tool is PyUpgrade, which works in both Python 2 and Python 3. But eventually will only work in Python 3. And like for instance, and probably when PyTest drops Python 2, which is supposed to happen I think in June or July, I'll probably be dropping Python 2 in most of my projects as well. That seems like a pretty good precedent to follow. But yeah, I mean, when I can, I write Python 3. I don't always get to, though. More messages here. Let me scroll. Here we go. Yeah, well, I'd rather see this API, that way we don't have to complicate this to do something that another function already does. That's okay. I will look at this later. I will need to do some reading for that. What was I doing? I was trying to make a bot, and I was going to copy my secret off screen. Give me a sec to do that. So I have a client ID and a client secret. I assume the client ID is public. Are you sure you want to generate a new secret? Yes. Yes, I am sure. Okay. Got that back now. And this now has client ID and client secret. And we'll add those to the repr. Client ID. I don't know if it's secret or not, so we'll pretend it's secret. Even though I don't think it is. Hopefully I haven't made a mistake. Okay, we're good. I find it weird that this has an extra new line here. It's probably a bug. Pong. Oh, it wrote Pong Ping. That's clearly not right. Match.group 0. This should be group 1. Hopefully that works now. Okay, so now that we have a client ID and a client secret, we can figure out how to do this Oauth dance. Well, maybe I don't need to authenticate. That'd be nice. So let's try this. So this is a header that we'll need. Async with, how does AIO HTTP work? Oh, that's their function. Session.get. Now I need to figure out the URL, which I had open. Yeah, here we go. "15 tests failed because I don't have cargo gem." Yeah, don't worry about those tests. They'll pass in CI. The main tests that you want to pass are the store tests. What was I doing? Oh, I was looking at the request format. Client ID. Or will they? They probably will, as long as you didn't touch them. Client ID, config that, client ID. Alright, let's try that. Now we should be able to uptime, maybe? What is the purpose of this bot? I don't know. I just wanted to write a bot. It's mostly gonna be for the channel, I guess. And because I wanted to learn some async IO, so I'm playing with async IO and implementing some commands to pass butter. Where is Twitch chat? So I want to see if uptime works now. AIO HTTP is not defined. I should also make this exception handling. This comment is orphan now. Try. I'm gonna make it produce a message when there's a crash. Is protocol version 2 required in general or for GitHub only? It's a GitHub only thing. It should work fine without protocol 2, but GitHub has a bug. It's a feature, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the bug in there just to make sure that this handles it correctly. Uptime should have crashed. Oh, I didn't import traceback. There's a bug in my bug code. Okay. Uptime. Stir has no attribute. Yeah. Am I writing go here? Okay, cool. So now we got this. When I typed uptime, it responded with unhandled name error, see logs. And the logs will have this stack trace here. which is good. AIOHP. No model named AIOHP. That is correct because we didn't activate the virtual env. What do you mean? No oh. There we go. Let's see. We're in a breakpoint. We got no data back. Response.status, response.url. Array limit remaining 29. Why didn't it give me any of the response that I expected here? Streams. So I expected this. User ID. Return streams by one or more user IDs. Oh, maybe it has to be user login? That's what I want. So I did user ID, but I want user login. And that's gonna be too many characters. Okay, let's try this again. Oops. Now I should be able to uptime. And then... Hey, we have text here. What is all of this shenanigans? Oh, these are the tags. Okay, that's cool. Title, programming a Twitch chatbot, type live. Viewer count 9, cool. Started at, this is what we want. So, JSON, that loads text, data, 0. Started at. Or like a parse. Oh, I have to use stir of time probably. From ISO format maybe? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Invalid ISO format string. Okay, well, that's clearly not what I want. But we can put this code in here. I know I've done this before, so I'm gonna find my code that does this. Stir P time, or is it stir F time? My thing that parses iTunes libraries does this. Stir P time. parse the start time, and then we'll do a time delta, I guess. Hi, where do you work? I work at this this company called Lyft. Might have heard of it. We do ride sharing, loosely termed ride sharing. Basically a fancy taxi company if you haven't heard of it. Or if you've heard of Uber, Lyft is basically the same thing. But yeah, I really enjoy it. I work on developer infrastructure, so I build tools and software that in theory make developers productive, although it's kind of a hard problem, so it's not always easy to make people productive, but we try. Oh, that's funny. In chat, I get unhandled BDB quit when I quit the debugger. It's kind of funny, but makes sense. Alright, so let's see if we can get timestamp now. That's cool. How long have you been in software development? Let's see. So I started writing code when I was a kid, when I was like 10 years old, so about 17 years ago. But I started doing software as like a profession in 2009, so 10 years ago. Although I guess that was an internship, so who knows whether that counts or not, but so quite a while. I still have a lot to learn. I don't know all the things. I still figure stuff out all the time. Just like today, like the code I've been writing today, I have no idea what I'm doing. Daytime is not defined. Of course. Start time is assigned to but never used. Yeah, we'll use that in a second. Time. Okay, so now we have start time and date time UTC now. Okay, so that gives us the amount of time, and then x dot seconds divided by 60. This will give me the number of hours, and this will give me the number of minutes. Okay. That's a long time, dude. I'm a second year CS student right now. It's so intimidating getting into the industry. Yeah, yes and no. Like, I think like it feels intimidating, but once you start, everything gets way easier, and then people don't care about where you went to school or like how you did in school. Like, getting the first job is probably the hardest part, but then from there it gets easier. But yeah, I don't want to tell you that you're not intimidated, because that's not fair for what's going on here. Oh, I see. But yeah, I was intimidated as well. It happens. Sometimes I still am. datetime.datetime.utc now minus start time. Or is it the other way around? No, it's now minus start time, yeah. As long as you're hardworking and wanting to learn, people will probably help you. Yeah, that's definitely true. Private message dot format channel. Any tips to get an internship, and how do you choose what personal projects to do? Let's see, tips for getting an internship. I think like the biggest way to get yourself into the industry when you're just in school is to like demonstrate that you're passionate about programming. Some of that is like working on stuff outside of school, or like finding something to hack on and just kind of working on it. So basically personal projects and stuff. Thank you, All Me, for following, and Mr. Pitt for following, both at the same time. Every follow counts. So yeah, like work on personal projects, that kind of thing. As for picking personal projects, that's kind of a hard question that changes between people. For me, like the first projects that I ever worked on, I basically had like a idea in mind that I wanted to automate, or like I wanted to make it less of a pain in the butt, and then just like wrote code to do that for me. Like the very first code that I wrote was in math class in 5th grade. We were doing the quadratic formula, and I remember like sitting in a class of like 30 kids, and we're all like tapping out on our calculators the like big long formula to get either like not a number or or the answer to the quadratic formula. And it was like super error prone, and like people like, oh dang it, I typoed my square root, so now I gotta do it again. And so I wrote like a little TI basic program that basically prompted you for the values and then spit out the answer. And then like those of us in the class that didn't have fancy calculators, I ported it to Microsoft Word macros. And so I wrote VB6 script in a Microsoft Word document, and they basically like could fill out the buttons on a form, and it would give a message box with the answer. But it was the basic idea was like, I found something that was annoying and I figured I could automate it, and then I wrote code to automate it. Another like similar, I had a personal need, so I built a project for it. I was in a media productions course in, I think it was middle school, it might have been elementary school, I don't remember at this point. I think it was probably middle school. But we did like daily quizzes and stuff, and like kind of had some really cool ideas, but we didn't have a good way to implement them. And so my friend and I built a website for them. I wonder if I still have the code for that. Probably somewhere. But the website had like, you could submit trivia or like vote on polls and stuff, and like we basically built out this school website that was for like written by the students and for the students. And my friend and I did most of the code for it. But kind of the cool thing about that website is because it was on the school's servers, their internet filters wouldn't block it. So we figured this out and just put a bunch of games on this website. It's like games were usually blocked, but not if they're on the school server. But yeah, like most of my personal projects are just like, I wanted to do something, and so I tried and like learned a bunch of stuff, and then mostly made things work. I don't know, today's project was just like, I want to learn async IO, so I'm gonna make a chatbot for Twitch because I stream on Twitch. That's a thing, right? And I don't know, I'm learning a lot today and like figuring out how their API works, and I'm pretty sure I'm about to get rate limited, so we'll figure that out pretty soon too. But all right, let's build this message though. So it's gonna be hours and minutes. Yeah, no problem. 60 times 60. If elapsed, integer divided by n, and message plus equals this, maybe? Okay, I think that implements it. This is basically like a way to, oh, I guess I should have 1 in seconds at the end here. I feel like I've implemented this function so many times now, where it's just like a pretty formatted time delta. And I think I implemented it differently every time. But hopefully that works. Oh yeah, there's the crash message again. Okay, so uptime should work now, maybe. Stir has no attribute format. Oh, I did it again. Unhandled attribute error. C logs. Uptime. Oops. We're at exactly 3 hours? That can't be right. Oh, this should be elapse equals elapse, or like minus equals. Oh, this is just mod n. Yes. Or mod equals n. This will be like, give me the remainder when I divide by this amount. And pretty soon I'm gonna get rate limited, I think, on my API requests. 3 hours and 8 seconds. That seems good. Config.channel has been streaming for... Oh, it's not gonna work. Channel has been streaming for... Oh, you sneaky bugger. You can't actually get the token, so I'm gonna close this for now. Yeah, you probably could have done this and gotten my token. So I need to fix that. Clearly. Shoot. I didn't even think about that. That was clever. Yeah, you had your chance, man. It's a good thing I noticed before you figured it out. Let's fix that. Where's the part for it? Params self.match.groupdict. Oh, actually, never mind. Config isn't specified there. No, you're fine. Almost got me though. But we should escape that just in case, I guess. Params message.format. How did that work? What did we end up with? Message format. Oh, I see. Message response. So this will do the proper escaping there. Your chatbot just sent me a whisper. It said, "Hey you, come here, let me whisper in your ear." I'd be impressed if it has become sentient and sent whispers. Because I don't think I implemented that. But now, let's see. So this should not crash now. Tuple has no attribute replace. Oh. It should not crash now, famous last words. Okay, so now that should work. Yeah. And uptime should work now too. I've been streaming for 3 hours, 4 minutes, and 1 second. Maybe I should remove the name so it doesn't ping me. So like if people run uptime, it doesn't send me a ding. Yeah, let's do that. Uptime. trying to get sneaky with your you're trying to break my encoding bit. Feeling you might figure it out too. Just the worst part. Uptime. So like I think I'm gonna run out of API responses here. Now you're trying to send null bytes. Yeah. I think your best bet would be to send like a back-R, back-N. Actually, I don't even know if that would work. Because you would need like ping something like that. But can ping with our snowman friend. But hey, that was one of the things I wanted to implement. Uptime. And oh hi works. Oh, I guess you guys didn't see that because I did in the other chat window. So I have 2 chat windows open. I should make this bigger. Oh, but now it's huge. Okay. It's fine. The problem is it also makes this chat window big for me too, which I didn't really think about. Oh, it also makes Twitch big too. So maybe I won't do that. Or maybe I'll open this in Firefox and then take advantage of zooming on this side. How do I make it dark mode? There we go, dark mode. Now we can get this chat over here and make it big. Uptime. Okay, but we can. Oh, this is just gonna be annoying. Never mind. We're not gonna do this. We're just gonna deal with the text being small. Because I realize I'm gonna click on the wrong window over and over. Okay, but I'm pretty sure if I run uptime 30 times, it'll crash. So sorry about the spam for a sec. Ping %s %config. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Sorry about the spam. I just want to see. I guess I could I'll just put a loop in the code. Or I'll look at this response. I need to run uptime. Uptime. Ping sysdot version. Yeah. Response. So the bot will be paused for a second while I'm in a debugger. Actually, no, I think it's async, so maybe it'll just work. Does it work if you just ping hi? No, it's stuck. Okay. That's fine. Rate limit remaining 29. Oh, this seems to always be okay. Fine then. I guess it won't hit rate limits then. Ping, 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 pong, ping, ping. Nice. So I'm in an IRC channel that has a bunch of cool commands that I do sometimes. I guess I can drag that over and show you. So there's like, oh, this text is gonna be really small probably. There's like a SpongeBob command, hello world, which just like changes the capitalization of stuff. One of my favorites though is like if I want to search for an emoji, I can do this, and yeah, my font's crappy so it doesn't work. But then I can reverse emoji that, and it'll tell me what the emoji types are. Darn, I give up. You guys are still trying to break it. I'd be very impressed if you could break it. Let's see. Actually, let's see if there's a command that is more breakable. Actually, I don't think so because it's just format. Oh, I know what you could do. I think you can do this. Message dot bases 0. Class dot. Oh no, that didn't work either. This is what I tried. Oh, the music stopped? Why would you stop? Yes, I'm still watching. Because this can break out of format strings in some cases. Yeah, so like you can get to object here. Type object has no attribute subclasses. Really? Stir dot bases 0 dot subclasses. Oh, it just doesn't let us call it. I see. Trying pretty hard there to break the bot, I see. Okay, so one of the other things that I wanted to implement is a command where I can run tags, and then that'll set my stream tags for me. Because I always forget to set them, and it would be nice if that just did it for me. But I don't know the APIs do that, so we'll look through their APIs. Script alert, time to die bot. Like, I think your best bet at breaking it is to use an IRC bot which sends non-ASCII characters. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how you'll crash it, if you send just raw bytes. Actually, let me see if I can connect... I wonder if I can connect 2 copies of my bot at the same time. Like, if you ping now, will it pong twice? Yeah, okay. So I could make this one spam something, or send a private message with crappy broken bytes. Await writer.send private message. Just random bytes. I think this will make the other bot crash. I think, maybe. Send is actually right. None type can't be used in await expression. Oh. Oh, surprisingly didn't cause it to crash, although it did send some weird bytes. It's printing twice, yeah, because I have the bot running twice. Yeah, I wanted to see if I could crash it, but it turns out no. The answer is no. I thought I did something cool. Yeah, ping 1+1. Should we add some like some Easter eggs in it? I think we should add some Easter eggs. 1+1 equals 2 prints. That would be amazing. Actually, how does this method work? Stir decode. Bytes.decode, that's what I want. Encoding errors equals strict. Other possible values are ignore and replace, as well as any other name registered with codex.register error. So this should crash, and then errors equals \escape. Is this what it's called? I know there's a Stack Overflow question that I answered about this at some time. \escape code. I don't think it's this one. Unicode escape, no, that's not it. Do an Easter egg for \0. Oh yes, I should implement eval. Yeah, that sounds like a safe operation. The answers. No, it's not that one. Not that one. I have a lot of like Unicode ones, but that's not what it is. Equivalent of \replace. This is the question I was looking for. I found it. This was the question I was looking for. But okay, so I want \replace. This will get rid of that to-do comment that I had. Actually, this should be out here. Because right now we were decoding the message for every handling, but this will only do it once, which is better. Format string exploit. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Format string attack payload generator. Oh boy. Dead simple format string exploit generator. What? I think you guys are gonna be hard pressed to find a specific one here. Although I like pretty sure I had a mistake here before I added these curly braces in, where you might have been able to break out. Oh, I forgot to add uptime. Oh, okay, so another idea here is help should show up if you make any unknown command, maybe? So I can just do this. Current commands are, put them in order. Help. Alphabet, that's how we alphabet. Oh yeah, uptime just ignores all the remaining arguments. I guess it's probably fine to do that. Where's chat? Here we go.
So in the same way, in the intervals between this year's leaves,
It should probably say like unknown command, current commands.
the interval is in some ways just as important, in some ways more.
Starts with try that. So now if I just do a bang, it'll say unknown commands bang. I guess you can't see this on stream. Unknown command foo. Maybe I should get rid of this exclamation mark. Possible commands. Foo. Unknown command foo. Possible commands help, oh hi, and uptime. And if we say help, then yikes. Right. Help works now, and unknown commands work as well. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, there is a current exploit if you can quickly figure it out. I'll let you race You do actually have the right exploit though. We'll see what you can do. While I try and fix it. I should probably make a function up here. I mean, you're along the right track. Here, I'll give you some hints. Format strings considered dangerous Python. Oh fuck. Okay, maybe I should not show you this. Oh, actually, I think you can't. I think you only have access to strings, so I'll let you play with it. I think you only have access to like message dot. Let's see. Unhandled attribute error. Method wrapper has no attribute globals. Dir. Oh, I see. Yeah. Method wrapper has no attribute func. Yeah, I think you only have access to primitives, so it's pretty hard to find the global variable that you would need to, or the cell variable that you would need. Unknown command method wrapper. Yeah, like this is probably as good of a breakout as you're gonna get. Oh, I guess you can't see it on stream. But you got to this. Which is it's pretty good. Yeah, like you really have to get to that config object for it to be dangerous. And I don't think you can do that. Like what I really like, if I were building a robust system, I would taint the strings that come in from users and then treat them differently. I could probably almost do that with types. Now that I think about it. But yeah, how would I do that? I could do it with a new type and then forbid. I don't know. I'll just do it the janky replace way. With escaping. But we'll plug the security hole. Oh, rip. What things did you have access to format? Oh, you had user and channel and message. So they're all strings, so you can't really do much with them anyway. As far as I know. I could be wrong. But I'm actually pretty happy with what I built so far, I guess. It's pretty silly, but it does the job. Unknown command import PDB. That's funny. What are these blobs here? Oh, that's a scroll bar. There's a scroll bar here too. It's really hard to see. Okay, closing tabs time. Maybe I should make sure that the bang requires a alphanumeric after it. I bet if I make a really, really long string that it'll cut it off. Oh, I guess not. Seems to work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like there's a limit to the number of characters in IRC, so if you maybe double this, you can probably hit that. Yeah, like it just cuts off for me. But it did actually send the message here, so it would have worked. Oh yeah, Fletcher, I got rid of symbols from the bang command, so you can't do this anymore. Or at least from the error, the help command. But you can still do it ping, so you could still do like ping with a bunch of parentheses. There's a fun like JSON breaking thing where actually I think you can just do it with oh, no uppercase. Did I get rid of uppercase? I'll put uppercase back. Where is that? Oh, this must be an old copy of the code. A to Z. Actually, I think I can just do \w. Okay, Python 3. No, I don't want reduce. Regex. \w. Character classes. Tell me what this character class is. For Unicode patterns, matches Unicode word characters. This includes most ASCII that can be part of a word in any language, as well as numbers and the underscore. If the ASCII flag is used, then only these are matched. Okay, so I can just use \w. So now you can do capitalized. I think you might even be able to do Mr. Snowman. Nope. Umlaut. Where's a letter with an umlaut? There we go. I think you're more likely to break ping than you are to break the message handling. All right. So what sneaky stuff should we add to this bot, other than an eval machine? Or should I add an eval machine? It's kind of hard when you see the code scroll constantly. Oh, I should. I guess I can put the first copy of the code on GitHub, and then you can start breaking this now. Yeah, I'll upload the code for what we have so far. Minimal.text. Hopefully this tool still works. This will make me send requirements.txt files. Wait, pip install upgrade set of tools pip. Probably a bug there. Why is the music not playing? Oh, it's just the end of this song. It's quiet. I see. Alright, so I used requirements tools in order to make a requirements.txt and requirements.dev. Although I don't actually care. Like all there is so far is AIO HTTP. What is this repo called? Twitch chatbot. A hackety chatbot I wrote for my Twitch stream. I wanted to learn async IO, and this felt like a decent project to dive in on. Hey, what's up, Panericus? Panericus? I don't know how to pronounce your name. How are you doing? Setup. 1. Use Python 3.7 or newer. 2. Install AIO HTTP. I pronounced it correctly, don't worry. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Bash. I guess the first step is set up a configuration file. Is this your commit you wanted me to look at? Alright, called processor. Directory equals make strategy. Oh, so this bit is still necessary, probably. BT dubs. Unless you do that in both places. I see. Alright, right, I'll take another look at this later. Make a PR and we can chat about it. But the approach seems fine. We might need to clean up these functions though. But yeah, this is basically the idea that I had here, or that I would expect someone to implement. So looks good. Thank you. To I guess this is the first thing to do. And perform safe clone doesn't sound good. Yeah. I forget what the keys are in here. Oh, I guess I can look at the code without looking. I'm not gonna open up the configuration file. Then you guys would see all of my keys. Oh, I almost did though. Username. Channel. Oauth token. So we didn't end up using the client secret at all. Client ID. So the username is the username of the bot account. Channel, the IRC channel to connect to. For Twitch, this is the same as the streamer's channel name. Oauth token. So is this like your custom Nightbot? Yes. Yes, it is. It doesn't support much, but this is what it does so far. So there's an oh hi command, which just greets you. There's uptime, which tells you the uptime. There's, what else is there? There's help, and there's unknown help, so if you just say like garbage. And then there's, if you type ping, it'll reply. So it's not much, but it's something. Yeah. I wanted to learn, yeah, you're already here, I already told you why. Yeah, it kind of works. Another thing that I want to implement eventually is a command that's like tags. Because every time I stream, and this is so obnoxious, I have to fill out this information every time I stream. Usually I just leave this the same, and usually it just says open source Python programming. But these tags reset every single time, and they reset every couple of days too. So I have to like check and make sure they're there. I always forget to do this, and apparently Twitch like doesn't promote your channel as much if you don't set tags at all, so it's kind of annoying. Thank you, Darky. I'm assuming it's Lee for following. Every follow counts. D4RKKI. Oh, and you saw it up here as well too. But yeah, I always forget to put these tags in, and apparently it's not good for the channel, so I gotta keep remembering to do that. But if I make a chat command that just does it for me, that would make it way better. I've heard this from a lot of streamers. Yeah, it's pretty obnoxious. You would think Twitch would just like persist them. It's like I don't switch categories or tags very often. I did find you through the tag, so I guess it's important. Well, there we go then. Yeah, maybe I should work on my tag spam. Oh yeah, but I was looking through the APIs to try and figure out what guide or reference? I think I want reference. To like list the tags and then figure out the ones that are important. Does this work without a token? Must provide a valid client ID or OAuth token. I guess not. I've recently been making a Discord bot with similar functionalities and learning JavaScript. Bots are pretty cool. Yeah, I also think bots are like a great way to learn programming because they're pretty like they're kind of low barrier to entry. Like you can always use a library to do what you want, or if you want to do something more low level, like I implemented my own library today. I guess it's not really a library. It could be a library, but I didn't finish it. But it also is like a nice way to dive into technology at a bunch of different levels, and you get like nice visual output. Like you get actual output. Does making RuneScape bot scripts count? I think so. Actually, I feel like a lot of people learn to program by either like botting RuneScape or by styling MySpace, like that, or Tumblr, I guess. Oh wait, did Tumblr have that back in the day? I don't think so. I think I'm thinking of MySpace. Yeah, some of my first code was malicious MySpace scripts that someone would view their page and like you'd have embedded script in a message or whatever, and they would cause them to put that script on their page, and then it would just spread from there. Back in the wild west days of XSS. But now you can barely get away with script alert 0 not catching things. There was a bug in Streamlabs a while ago where alert scripts were going off, but I'm pretty sure they fixed that one real fast. Alright, just filling this out. Where do I grab this from? Thank you, Panericus, for following. Every follow counts. The directions here. Oops. Good night. Well, thanks for stopping by. It was pretty good. I remember that. People were changing font color. Yeah. MySpace days were pretty fun. Box IRC. To get an Oauth. To get a token. Client ID. Set up an application for your chatbot here. App setup. I gotta find where this link was. Register your app. See, what else do I want here? Okay, use Python 3.7 or newer and install AIOHTTP, and then usually config.json. Run the bot. Try a base 64 encoded XSS payload. Yeah, I've found some pretty tricky hacks before. Like, I wanted to get script execution happening, but I couldn't use single quotes or double quotes, and so I did something like not Python, not JavaScript. Like foo.slice 110 splice maybe. Oh, it's been so long. How do I want the repr of this regex object. Slice.call. Oh, there we go. Like, I haven't used a single quote yet. But like I've gotten access to C is not defined. But like, yeah, I can get access to like console.log. But anyway, like I basically wrote a program that wrote this code for me. And then I found out that like base64 encoded payloads were way easier. And so it was like, is it encode URI component? No, that's not base64. That I could do something like this, and there's no double quotes in this. And then, or I guess we'll use console.log. And then eval decode URI component string.prototype.slice.call, make a regex with this thing in it. One, and then I don't know how long this is. Let's see. Length 33. Slice decode eval. Yeah, so like this was essentially the XSS payload that I made happen in for an example. I removed my projects directory. What does that mean? That sounds bad. How did you do that, Sarcastic Dante? Set up some linters. I know I didn't finish the type annotations, but now I should be able to make those correct again. I had git test project where I tested the commands for shell cloning. Oh no. That's, oh no. There's, what's the tool? Recover file inodes Linux. I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm personally responsible for you losing your projects. And I don't know how to help you. Covering deleted files. Recovery tools. Is the one that I used? What? Fish.com now sells aquariums. No longer has software. X4 Magic. Recover deleted files on X34 systems. I should just ban Armor F star. Yeah. Yeah, so you might try this tool. Actually, I think I've used this tool before, when I deleted my SSH keys, and I think I recovered stuff with it. And it looks like you can install it on Ubuntu. Yikes, though. I'm so sorry. So I should get a ton of lint errors here, because I didn't finish my types. At least from my file, I'll get errors. Module doc string appears after code. 174. Oh, yeah, this is a comment, not a doc string. Module has no attribute run. Dumpy, I should have everything I need on repositories. Should. Okay. Hopefully you do. Python version equals 3.7. Now my Pi should start complaining. Okay, cool. 31 stir. Oh, it's so annoying. 103. Okay, so this is, it returns a callable, which takes a callable, which takes a match of stir and returns a response. Oh, this is gonna be really ugly. Callback equals callable match. So it's a callable that takes a callback and returns a callback, I think. And this is a callback which returns a callback. I think. This is hurting my head trying to think about these type annotations. I think that's right though. Confit. Yes. Okay, types are passing now. Check XML. I don't think I have any XML. I should document what commands are implemented. Implemented commands. What were they again? Let's see. Help. Oops, I spelled help wrong. Oh hi, uptime, and ping. Copy this. Oh boy. That is not how I expected them to get copied. Help. List all the currently supported commands. Doctor the output a little bit. Oh, that tool didn't work? Bummer. Oh, hi. Greet yourself. Greet yourself. Uptime. Show how long this stream has been running for. I don't know why Twitch chat reports me as a subscriber to myself, because I definitely did not subscribe to myself. Not sure what that's about. Ping. Replies pong to whatever you say. Oh, I should have done a ping where I put more text in there. Do that. I guess something that I'll have to figure out later is, like, how can I run this bot in a place where I don't have to pay for it or keep it on my machine. I assume I can set it up in like Heroku or something like that. But if you want to look at the code now, it's now up on GitHub. I just posted that in the chat. Oh, my running instructions are gone. Fix that. Okay, but that's mostly what I want to get done today, and I've been streaming for, let's see, 4 hours and 54 seconds. So I'm gonna go find somebody to raid, but before then, let me do my little outro spiel. If you missed any part of the stream, you can catch the full unedited stream up on YouTube afterwards. So it'll be at youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. So same as the Twitch handle. I'm starting to do a schedule where I stream every Saturday at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so the same time as I streamed today. We'll see how consistent that is, but it's happened the last couple of weeks, so I think it'll continue there. And I announce all my streams on Twitter, so if you follow me, I'm at not the same, but Code with Anthony instead of Anthony Writes Code. And I'll usually announce streams similar to this and let people know that I'm gonna stream. Sometimes I stream during the week, and usually those will be later in Pacific time, so like 5 p.m., 6 p.m. Pacific time, and I usually stream like once or twice during the weekdays. But that's all I've got for today. I got my bot successfully working. I was pretty happy about that, and that's all I've got. So thank you guys for coming by. I'm gonna go find someone to raid.